Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. JPEG. 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 JPEG, 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 JPEG. I look like I know what a JPEG is. I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Okay, if you say so.
Like I know what a JPEG is. I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Like I know what a JPEG is. I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Like I know what a JPEG is. I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Looks like I know what a JPEG is. I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Goddamn hot dog. Goddamn hot dog. Goddamn, 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 goddamn hot dog. I just want a picture of a. I just want a picture of a. Goddamn hot dog. Look like I know what a JPEG is. I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. JPEG. 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 JPEG, 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 JPEG. I look like I know what a JPEG is. I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Do my best.
JPEG is, I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Looks like I know what a JPEG is. I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Looks like I know what a JPEG is. I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Goddamn hot dog. Goddamn hot dog. Goddamn hot dog. I just want a picture of a. I just want a picture of a. Look like I know what a JPEG is. I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Look like I know what a JPEG is. I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Look like I know what a JPEG is. I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Look like I know what a JPEG is. I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Number 15, Twitch TV Pink Squid. The last thing you'd want in your Twitch TV channel is a pink squid, but as it turns out, that might be what you get.
That might be what you get indeed. So, hey, welcome on in, everybody. I noticed that we did not fill the front row seats today. And you guys know what that means. Hey, Sela. Hey, Aphronasia, Zixki. You know what that means. If those front row seats are not finished by the time I finish the little starting spiel, I put Germa in any remaining seats. They will be they will be filled by Germa. Oh yes, we'll put Germa in the front row seats. You better grab one right now, Puppy Potion. Otherwise, Germa's gonna go in those seats. Only one left. There we go. Snufflex is in there. So we don't have to put a Germa in the front row seats. Wait, you don't know how those work? Puppy Potion. Like, look. Like, it's in the redeems. It is in the second row. It is front row splash zone. You click that, and it will put your avatar icon in one of those 6 front row. Ow, jeez! Ow! Okay, there we go. It will put you in the front row seats. See, we have a first redeem. Hey, Aphronasia, thanks. We have a first redeem, but you can actually do the first redeem like 5 times. You can do the first redeem 5 times. The actual first is the front row seats. So yeah, it'll put you in one of the front row seats. You put your Twitch icon there. Yeah, that's our actual front row seating. That's the real first. That's what really matters. So we're going to be playing Disco Elysium today. We're going to be continuing from the bookshop where I had a heart attack trying to open the last door, or the backroom door, trying to kick it down. And we're going to continue from there at that point. But first, we're going to be doing unpacking. We're going to finish up unpacking, and that should probably take about half an hour. Yes, my oldest enemy. Doors. My old foe. We meet again. Fucking doors. So yeah, we're going to be playing some Disco Elysium. We're going to be picking up from that point in the game. But before we do that, we're going to finish up unpacking, because I think we only have like half an hour left. So it's not worth putting it back on the voting list today. Or in the future, because if there's only half an hour of a game left, then why do it, right? Like, why do it? So we're going to finish unpacking. And after we do unpacking, we're going to switch right into Disco Elysium. So we're going to do a fast gear change. Now, I want to test this redeem. I want to see how it actually works. Can anybody name the song or the music that I use this from? Does anybody recognize where this music came from? Let me switch over to the main, so it actually shows up here. Tell me if you recognize the music. There we go. Hey, Kirkman. It's not Transformers. I think Snufflex... You must recuse yourself because I did directly tell you the answer. It is from the aggressive car commercial. In fact, I will even go so far as to play the aggressive car commercial. Remember, if you spend 25 cents in bits and then put in which commercial you want, I will play that appropriate commercial. This is the commercial, why I get the game set up, so you guys can watch this. So it's going to take 1 minute, but this is the commercial that music is from.
Fuck you, Baltimore!
If you're dumb enough to buy a new car this weekend,
You're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's Cars!
bad deal.
Cars that break down!
Thieves.
If you think you're gonna find a bargain at Big Bill,
You can kiss my ass.
it's our belief that you're such a stupid motherfucker.
You'll fall for this bullshit.
Guaranteed.
If you find a better deal,
Shove it up your ugly ass!
you heard us right.
Shove it up your ugly ass!
Bring your tray.
Bring your title!
Bring your wife.
We'll fuck her!
That's right, we'll fuck your wife.
Because at Big Bill Hell,
You're fucked 6 ways from Sunday.
take a hike
to Big Bill Hell.
home of challenge pissing!
That's right.
Challenge pissing!
How does it work?
If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet,
You get no down payment.
don't wait!
Don't delay.
Don't fuck with us or we'll rip your nuts off!
Only at Big Bill Hell.
The only dealer that tells you to fuck off!
Hurry up, asshole.
This event ends the minute after you write us a check.
And it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker.
Go to hell!
Big Bill Hell's Cars.
Baltimore's filthiest
And exclusive home of the meanest sons of bitches in the state of Maryland.
guaranteed!
So I got an MP3 of that, and I extracted the lyrics out and just kept the music, and that's how we played that. All right, unpacking. So let's load it up. Yeah, it's pretty cool. If you spend 25 cents in bits, I will let you play an ad, and I have a selection of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different ads that you can choose from. It is the most honest car dealership ad. So we're going to finish unpacking, and then we are going to go right into Disco Elysium. Hey, Jacob, welcome on in. Alright, so that's me. There we go. Let's pick up here. Let's check and see which rooms we've already... I don't think we've done any yet. Yeah, we haven't done any of the rooms yet. So there we go. That needs to be near the light, so we'll put that by the window. Oh, it's our little beetle. Remember our pet beetle when they passed away? They did artwork of them. And that's the little beetle that we had in a terrarium. Yep. Yeah, it's up to people to work out, and we've kind of figured it out. Ooh, horse. Chickums. Oh, a new chick? That's a new one. That's our hot water bottle for our PMS. Helps with it. Yeah, the little plush chickies. I think they're gonna live all right under the bed. I think that's where all the little plush chicks are gonna live. There we go. We're gonna have to put some of this stuff elsewhere. Oh, this could. This is gonna have to go into our office. The tube bear. Oh, another plush chick. Oh, 2 yoga mats. Ooh, woo, woo. Yeah, we're gonna have to put some other stuff in other rooms. You mean, can I put one in there? Nope. Okay. What? Why? Why would you do that, Fresh Mini Moz? Listen, I'm just unpacking. I don't need more things to put away. Why would you put this in my inventory? Fuck. Why? Why? A new hand touches the bacon. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to put some of his stuff in other rooms. No, that's like just a little storage cubby. Downstairs, this could work. Yeah, like right here. Who would Positronic? Why? Oh, whoa. Okay. I guess it's extreme hot tub time. But where are we putting the hot tub? Apparently right hecking here. Yeah. Horse is gonna have to go, like, I guess, somewhere else. There we go. Just, no, fuck it. We're just gonna leave horse there. Hot water bottle can go right next there, next to the bed. And this is going to need to go in the office. Yeah, this is going to need to go in here. Let's do this one next. Plants need to be near the light. We're gonna need this desk space, so we need to clear these off. Ooh, our awards. We've done this so many times that we basically know where everything goes at this point. Aw, I like the little cactuses too. That can go over there. There we go. There we go, we got a little bit of his desk space back now. Books can go in here. Headphones can go there for now. Madam Universe, welcome on in! I know we're not playing Disco Elysium right now, but we will as soon as we finish this. Welcome on in, Raiders. Click that link that you see right there in the description, or over. Click that link that you see there in the chat. It'll bring you right back to the channel and make sure that you're counted as regular viewers and not just Raiders. I appreciate it. It helps with the metrics and stuff. We are finishing unpacking, and as soon as we finish unpacking, we're going to unpack many more issues and problems over in Disco Elysium. So we are finishing up unpacking, and then we are going to finish some Disco Elysium. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Thank you, Snefflex, for getting a shout out from Adam Universe. Ooh.
This is called the breeding room key.
The breeding room key, huh? Ooh, whoa.
I don't know how to feel about this.
I do.
I don't know how to feel about a key just being called the breeding room key.
The breeding room key. Ooh, woo. Hey, Punkagen! Welcome on in.
Okay, fuck it.
Yeah, we're gonna put this, that. We're gonna stack these up like this. There we go. Oh, I forgot to do I forgot to do my squats actually. Let me get those out of the way real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Okay.
10,
If you say so.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go. Thanks for the extra squawks. You have a good work, Punkagen. I hope to see you when you get back. Let me go ahead and get those extra squats listed.
All right.
Oh,
I'll
cheese.
do my best.
Remember Greb's rule. If you're not blowing something up or eating cheese, you're doing it wrong. Oh, I just realized this is a standing desk. Bear. Oh, it's a little carpal tunnel wrist thing. I feel like we'd always lose this, so we're going to keep it right there. Some extra printer paper that can go down here. The ever-present box of wires. That can live under here. That's come with us for like 3 different houses. How's the bun? Banui. Hey Mary, welcome on in. There we go. Oh, come on, mouse. There we go. So yeah, as soon as we finish doing unpacking, we're going to switch over to Disco Elysium. Oh, I wish I could put that, like, right up here. Here's fine. My D20. My Catgirl Bard. Oh, it's my animal book. Okay, so, like, she's an artist, obviously, right? And these are all the characters that she's done. This is the first book that they're published in. Oh, several copies of it. Cat Girl Bard can go... She can go there. This can go over here. And that means this can go here. Printer. Yep, there we go. And I want Cat Girl Bard over here with the D20. Oh, it's more like awards posters for herself. Moose. Oh. Okay, so I have a question, chat. This is important. We've had to ask this several times. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm absolutely enjoying tabletop RPGing. It's one of my favorite hobbies. It's one of the ones I'll never give up. So, chat, computer on the desktop or computer underneath? Desktop or underneath? They're called desktops for a reason. Depends on the cabling situation for sure. Desk. We've grown beyond the age of cubbies without airflow. That's a pretty good point. I think we're gonna leave it up here. Unless we get space constraints, then we'll put it down lower. Can I put stuff on top of it? Aw, no. Ah, our award. Ooh. Oh, look at this. Look at that fancy-ass new drawing tablet we have. There we go. We can draw and just move this over, move that stuff over, and just draw. Nice. Not enough monitor. They definitely need, like, 2 monitors. I think almost everyone has, like, 2 monitors nowadays. Right? I'm not just imagining that. Oh, Mr. Router. You can live up there. Our uke. There we go. Alright, let me move some stuff. Our lava lamp. Second one of these. More books. Oh, this whole tablet, yeah. There we go. Nope, there we go. There we go, perfect. We got our laptop down here. Oop. Put the cable box in here. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Perfect. Yeah, I'm getting a Discord notification. I turned off my thing because I was checking stuff earlier. So don't worry about it. Just ignore the pings. Just ignore them. That needs to go by the window. The little book that is our life. Oop. There we go. That's an actual book that can go down here. Ooh. Just need to get through this so I can actually see the table better. Oh, controllers always go up here. One second, chat. I'll be right back. There we go. I'm back. Sorry about that. Ooh, why is this here? It should be in the kitchen. There we go. Okay, now we can start organizing that stuff. Ah, the 3 balls. The orbs. They must be pondered. Getting that ponder on. Now remember, as soon as we... Ooh, I like that. As soon as we finish this, we're... Ooh, slip that in there. As soon as we finish this, we are going to go right back to Disco Elysium. Thanks, Mary. Oh, yep, there's the DVD player. And the remote for it. Ah. There we go. I want that right above the door. The snake! I can go there for now. Board games. So many DVDs. There we go. Okay. So we're going to put the DVDs down here. Guess we can only fit that many. Here we go, some there, some here. Game Boy can stay down there with the games for it. The Wiimotes can stay up here. Actually, regular remote Wiimotes. There we go. Now we just need to figure out a place for all these other games. Yeah, we're running out of room. Oh wait, there's a whole other thing up here. Heck. There we go. Heck, there's a whole thing. Hey, Bad Chipset, welcome on in. What's your favorite board game, Pank? I think my favorite board game, like the one that I've enjoyed the most playing in the last couple years, I actually have 2 of them that they're tied. Dead of Winter, which is a zombie survival board game, with co-op and trader mechanics if you want to have a trader, which is very, very good. And I also like Firefly, the board game. I want to get the expansions for it really bad because they're really cool, and I really love the main mechanics of the main game. It's really good. The Firefly board game is fucking phenomenal. It's incredibly good. Let's see, these are GameCube. The black ones are GameCube games. The blue ones... There we go.
Did you know that if you have an Amazon Prime account, you get a free Twitch subscription
You
each
do?
month? That's right. Consider using your free subscription right here to support at Pankraru.
There we go. I want to make a Jumanji video game with Unreal. I can model the spider in Blender and then have it rigged in Unreal. Wild. Okay, Arcane is here, which is odd. Like, I've got to wait till we find the thing by the front... In fact, that'll be by the front door. There we go. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. It'll be here. Uggs. Uggs. Shoe. Shoe. Umbrella. Other umbrella. There it is. There we go. So yeah, my favorite board game is Dead of Winter and Firefly. Ooh, cats. Shove these in here. So many shoes. There we go. Let's see. Single Boot returns, yes! My favorite board game is the lesser-known Dragonology board game. You travel around the world as a researcher taming different dragons. That actually sounds pretty fun. I have not died any times! Oh, I've got to fix that. That is a fucked up redeem. I gotta fix that. Hey, Gob, welcome on in! Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Pank. I'm a little pink squid on the internet. We are playing some Unpacking. We're very close to the end of the hot dog raid. Yeah! We are very close to finishing Unpacking. As soon as we finish Unpacking, we're switching over to Disco Elysium. We are so close to the end of this game last stream that we've got to finish it up, and then we're going right over into Disco Elysium. Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you very much, Artsy Gob. Welcome, welcome. Oh, excuse me. Were you doing Touching Grace or playing Elden Ring today?
Who's that Pokemon?
Were you doing it solo or are you Touching Grace? Ooh, that is a good clip. Aw, thank you for the follows.
Time for a couple.
Thank you for following the Artsy Gob. They're very good. Ruby and Artsy are a wonderful duo. There we go. That's such a shower tub. It is a shower tub, yeah. So yeah, as soon as we finish this today, we are going right into Disco Elysium. We'll take a short break. Let me get a snack and let me get a drink, and then we're going to switch over to Disco Elysium. Oh, such a nice medicine cabinet. Okay. Hot dogs! Thank you for the hot dogs. You are a wonderful friend, Aphronesia. A monster, but a wonderful friend. You can be both. Listen, most of my friends are monsters. Here we go. Duck. Actually, that should be closer here. Gonna put our tampons down here. Little makeup bag. Big towels go up there. Vitamins can go in here. Medicine. Oh, what are you sending me, you bungus? Aberration. Yes, you are an aberration. I will show everyone the cute thing that you sent me. There it is. Here. I don't think that plant's real, so I'm just gonna put it up there. Oh, actually, Visco's in here. No slip mat. There we go. Why is the potting soil in here? Oh, a hamper. There we go. The loofers. Here we go. Why is the toilet paper in jail? I want to update my design. Oh. Well, here's the thing, Aphronesia. You are an artist. You are an artist and you are a VTuber. Do you know what that means? You are incredibly powerful. Possibly too powerful. Why? Falsely imprisoning toilet paper. It means I also have a lot of debt. It does also mean that you are incredibly powerful, though. You are a mighty beast and creature. There we go. So some of his stuff is not... Oh! Oh, this is a whole ass room. Okay. I didn't realize that this is the whole ass laundry room. First aid kit can actually go here. There we go. Toilet scribble. Potting soil is gonna go here for now. Tums, shampoo, pads, more tampons, but a different brand. Oh, there we go. Nail clippies. This goes here on the back of the toilet. And then this can go in the kitchen under the sink. Hey, welcome. Oh, Raul, thank you for
Here's something
resubbing.
else to unpack. Also less than 3 unpacking excellent game.
19 months of subs. Holy heck, Raul. Thank you so much. Gosh, almost 20 months. Holy shit, has it been that long, buddy? There we go. Shove that in there. So as soon as we... I want to remind everyone, as soon as we... Oh, you have a good lurk, Zixky. Or madam. You have a good lurk, madam. As soon as we finish this, we are going to play Disco Elysium today. So as soon as we finish unpacking, it is going to be straight over into Disco Elysium. That can go under here. I think that's laundry detergent. Can that fit? Ah, perfect. That can go there. Nope. Other way. That works. Shirts with designs get hung up there. Just a little keepsake box. Ah, okay, we've got so many holes here to fill. Yep, all these. Okay. Game? Game, please look. Okay. Oh yeah, we've got a second rack up here. Puppy Potion, you have a good lurk. I'll see you when you get back. The grandma candies and the sewing supplies. Oh god, the panty wars have begun again. So many panties. So little time. Okay, I guess that does go over there. Here we go. Panties are going to go in the top drawer today. All 40,000 pairs. Oh, heck. Come on. Ah. Phew. Excuse me. Thank you. Ooh. The things people send me. Oh, little backpack, more panties. Yeah, exactly, Buttercup Bandito. You read my mind. That is exactly what I was thinking. Is that we are in such a committed relationship, the underwear is just shared. We have just reached the sharing underpants part of a relationship. In panties. Ooh, that goes there. We're kind of running out of room. The rainbow ones! A little perfume. Oh, like a little closet safe. Game. Yep, heck it. And we actually still have a bunch of drawer space. There we go. The baby room. For the babies. Yeah, I guess there. There we go. Pig. God, so many blocks. Pacifier that can just rest in there. Actually, we should probably put this here. Welcome back, Punkagen. Those are teething rings and a pacifier. There we go. Okay. Piggy. Rabbit. Banu. Blocks. So many blocks. There we go. Okay. Banui. I hate that I see Among Us in those pacifiers. It's like I've been brain poisoned. You mean like this? Right there? Oh my god, you're right. There we go. Okay. We're gonna put all the blocks down here. Oh, nope. Up, up. Back there. So many hats. Here we go. And I think that's pretty good. We didn't use a lot of up here space. Maybe we can stack... Yeah. Free up some room here. There we go. That's better. And right here so that it rolls off onto baby. Perfect. Perfect. We are almost done. Oh, I don't like that we can't put that on the wall. I can go up here. The whales! Oh, I hope to get the second whale so the whales can kiss again. Oh, that's got to go back in the office. Let's go put this back in our office. It's our old drawing tablet, I believe. There we go. Ooh, the kitchen's gonna be rough. I have a door. A little menorah that can go up here. Our awards. Anti-hero. Oh, placemats. That's gonna go in the proper kitchen. Okay, we need to take all these stacks of books and start putting them somewhere. There we go. And that goes in the kitchen proper. Shove that there for now.
Boop.
Why boop? Glasses and books, yeah. Well, these are like the dining... Listen, we might come back and move these later. But I assume that these 4 coasters are for these 4 wine glasses. I assume we entertain company. Here we go. We'll figure out something to do with these other books in a little bit. Yeah, we're running out of bookshelf space. Oh, wait, do we have some here? We do have a little bit here. Let's put this on the wall. This up here. There we go. There we go. Yeah, where's the other whale? Maybe the other whale's in a box somewhere. I hope we can find him. Okay, pots and pans are gonna go over there. And I want my cups actually someplace I can reach them. Koala. Tiger. Glass. Other glass. Humney. Sugar. Glass. Bowl. We need to do this one so we can actually get into there. Why is there? Why is this? At least we have a bunch of drawer space here. Here we go. Okay, so we're gonna put these down here. Because we'll almost never use cookie cutters. Unless we make, like, a hell of a lot of cookies. Cool. Some extra toilet paper. Nice. Paper towels. Colander. Oh, our rice steamer. Or our steamer. What poster are you? Oh, it's trash bags. It's not a poster. It's trash bags. Ooh, yep, that can go right there. Actually, here. The toilet paper is gonna go in the bathroom. In the other bathroom. There we go. The other whale! Our whales can kiss again. It is a very good chill game. And like I said, after we finish playing this... Pink not fish, pink squid. Yeah, I'm a squid! I'm a squid! I'm a cephalopod! Well, reunion. So after we finish playing this, we're going to take a very short break, like 3 minutes, and then we're going to jump right into Disco Elysium. I could have eaten a squid today, but I had burger instead. Why not both? Spice wheel! That can go here. Actually... No, I want my spice wheel where I'm going to use it. So put this down here. These can go in here. I want my spice wheel up here, right above where I'm cooking, so I can spin it and get to what I need. Oh, extra bug spray. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a magnet. Okay. Poop. Wawa. Oh, our fancy coffee press. Can go with our fancy coffee. Our knife block can go here, because this is going to be like our prep area. Yeah, because this will be our work area, like where we're chopping things. Our water bottle that we've had through so many houses. Oh, we have an anti-hero water bottle now. Spices. Sauces. Ooh. The big soy sauce. Salt? Sugar. Salt. Egg timer. Cactus. Store. other drawer things. Our wooden spoon that we've had through so many houses. Enjoy your lucky egg, Mary. There's your lucky egg. Congratulations. That is one of our oldest redeems. I think that is one of the first redeems I ever made. There we go. Oh, that should hang! There should be a hook for these. There we go. Okay. We're almost done. Okay, microwave can go here. There we go. Bean paste fish can live under here, because he big. I want my plates and dishes where I can reach them easily for once. And all my bowls. There we go. See, I should be able to stack the little plates on top of the big plates, damn it. Yeah, those can go there. Okay. Knives. Forks. Spoons. Big spoons. Little spoons. Ice cream scoop. Peeler. Perfect. Kitchen junk. You know, it's not realistic. We don't have a junk drawer yet. We don't have a drawer for all of our junk. Actually, I want this to go higher if I can squeeze it. There we go. Can I not fit... Game, you're a bitch. You're a little fucking bitch, game. Cannot fit 2 or 3. They did it on purpose. There we go. So what I would do is, instead of keeping them like this, I would flip them upside down so stuff doesn't collect in them. Same thing for cups. All my cups would be upside down so that they just don't gather dust in them. This needs to go somewhere else. Oh, okay. I'd rather these be like here. Yep, there we go. And then the coasters can be on the table as well. 2 on either side. 2 on either side. Perfect. Well, that room's less angry now. You want to be here. Actually, you want to be there, and you want to be here. I guess the toaster can live up here until we're ready to toast. Same thing for the water pitcher, but so we can grab it. Okay. They don't want these cups here. They really don't want the cups there. There we go. Big soy sauce can live there. Coffee grinder can live with the coffee. Actually, in the back if it'll go. And then big soy sauce. Yeah. Okay, there we go. I lost the soy sauce. Did anybody see where it went? Like, did it disappear? Did the soy sauce disappear? Yeah, short people don't get toast. Not for them, which is apparently me. I want the toast. There we go. This is not ideal. Like, Yep, that soy sauce is gone. Yeah, it's... Oh, wait. You're right, that's where it went, and I want it closer to the front. I would rather have the mortar and pestle down here and all my sauces together up there. There we go, that works. For now. Colanders are for tall people. This'll have to do. Alright, what don't you want in the living room? Everything looks fine here. Oh no, I'm not allowed to have the lamp here, huh? Sure, cool. Alright. Okay. Wait, where do you want the dirt? Nope, not there. Really? The dirt goes in the bathroom, huh? Okay. Okay, game. And this is my art portfolio. Why wouldn't this... Okay, cool. That can go there. Don't like that lamp there, huh? I can't put my hot water... Fuck you, right there. Then where's this go? Oh, you don't like that there? Okay. I'm sure I can find a bookshelf somewhere for this. There we go. Hey, Mayans, thank you. Panas, thank you very much for the resub. That means you've been subbed for 14 months. Holy shit. Thank you, Mayans. Welcome on in. I'm having, like, some trouble with, like, some of the places that this game is unhappy with. Like, one, like... Okay, yes, obviously this goes here. There you go. But, like, this could go up here. This is fine here. But nope. There. What is this? Sure. Oh, my lamp can't... Okay. Okay. Okay, what's wrong? I think everything's right. Oh, what? You don't want the little chickens here? Oh, come on, game. Here, they're all... That's what it wanted. Okay, game. That's what you wanted, game. You got it. There we go. I think we're done. I think we finished. We did find the other whales, Ixkey. We did find them. And we put them kissing on the witch on the witch shelf. On the shelf in the kitchen.
There's a knock on the door.
Aw, it's all of our rooms. My ponies are kissing.
You open up a box. There is so much to do.
Our gaming room. And our character portraits on the wall. Our living room. Oh, this was in the asshole's house. I didn't like that one. There's our beetle. Yeah, fuck Dave. Dave was a shithead. Dave was the worst house. Rest in power, Beetle. They do an incredible job of making you hate him. How you can only move some things? Oh my god. I think his apartment was the most challenging level because we could only move some things. There wasn't enough room for everything. I had to put stuff in awkward spots. I felt bad when I moved their stuff. Yeah, our diploma had to go. Yeah, our diploma had to, the only place I could put it was under the bed. That right there pissed me right the fuck off. Fuck off, Dave. Fuck off. So thank you all for joining me today. We're going to be switching over to Disco Elysium in just a minute. I really appreciate everyone being here for us. I'm going to switch games in the playing thing to Disco Elysium. Here we go.
smile to
Okay, should be set up.
You cut the tape with my Stanley knife, and we unpack our lives.
Demi, why? Why did you send me this, Demi? Demi, why? I mean, I'd eat it. I would definitely eat it. But still, Demi, why? Demi, why? Aww, there they are in a yard. This is the first time we've really seen them outside of little tiny pictures. Oh, this is such a good game. I would like more Unpacking DLC, please, but with different people and different lives. I want to see more unpacking with telling different stories. Please, devs, put out DLC for this. Devs, please, put out DLC. Tell more stories. Do other lives with unpacking and moving and stuff. Devs, please. Devs, please. Please. Please, devs. More. Alright, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna put us on the BRB screen. We're gonna take a 3-minute break, and then we're gonna switch over to Disco Elysium. I've heard it said before that a good game is one which leaves you wanting more of it, and a bad game that has too much more of it when you don't want more. Yeah, that's a pretty good explanation. I can see that. Like, and this game has definitely left me wanting more. I definitely want more with this game. It is very good, and I want other stories set in this world. I want in this narrative fashion. I want to see other people's life stories for moving. Like, I want to see some good stuff. Come on, let me see. What if I could decorate a cubicle? Like, what if one of the rooms was decorating an office cubicle at like a cube farm? And you could only put certain things some places, and then you get a better job where you can put more decorations up. Come on, please, more devs. A new level where you're getting ready for a new pupper. Yes. All right, I'm gonna put us on the BRB screen. There we go. We are gonna put 3 minutes on the clock. I'm gonna get Disco Elysium ready, and we will start Disco Elysium when I return, all right? So yeah, the BRB screen's getting kind of full. All right, we will be back in about 3 minutes. Give me 1 second. There we go. We put 3 minutes up on the clock. There we go. Should be ready. Yep. Let's go ahead and start the clips. And I want to show this thing because I spent all night making it. Oh, shit. Oh, you can't even see it because I put it on the wrong layer. Fuck. On this one, it appears behind everything. God damn it. Oops. Well, we'll have to show it later. Alright. Alright, I will be back in 3 minutes, guys. I will see you then. We're going to start Disco Elysium when I return. I'll see you in a bit.
Holy shit, it does. How dare you?
Oh my god, and I can, like, drink it without gagging. Why isn't this working?
You question the red cap in matters of taste.
It really
that was
does
your
taste...
first mistake.
There we go.
It does taste like apple pie.
Alright, I'm gonna mute me and 3 minutes on the clock now.
Chad, it's amazing.
15 seconds remaining.
And then mantle on those other ones while they're rising up.
Fuck it.
Okay, that works. Like, through the door. That, the big one. You big one.
What big door?
That big garage door.
This was closed.
It was open, Pank. It was open.
This door?
Yes.
This one here. This door.
The one with the big finish line.
It was not. This door was not open.
The one with the big finish.
Number 15, Twitch TV Pink Squid. The last thing you'd want in your Twitch TV channel is a pink squid, but as it turns out, that might be what you get.
Hey chat, welcome to the stream. Banui hell. Okay, this has got to end eventually, right? Oh boy. Where is he? Where is he? Oh shit! Oh.
We did it! Again! We did it!
Oh, somebody clip that too, please. Please, somebody clip that as well. Somebody clip that second one.
Did I just walk back around the way, or is this a different one I've already done?
Nope, that's the one you've already done.
Oh, also, fucking A.
The boom noise that it made. Oh, that was too good.
I did not mean to punch the horse. Fuck. I'm glad that you're all here tonight so you can watch me drive this sea bus around.
Beep, beep.
Alright, I have returned. Welcome back, everyone. Give me just a second here.
Peace on the battlefield is happening. I'm okay.
Peace on the battlefield. Okay, we're gonna watch Peace. We're gonna watch Peace on the Battlefield first. Then, when that's over, we'll start.
I think we all know what's happening here at the 0 mark.
At the 0 mark.
Whee! There we go. All right, let's go back over to the main screen. Give me 1 second while I power up the Disco Elysium. There we go. All right, should be powering up. Give me 1 second, make sure it's catching. Come on, Disco Elysium, load up. Disco, okay, there it goes. Now it should be able to see it. There it goes. Okay, perfect. Transform, fit to screen. So, the last time we played Disco Elysium, does anybody here remember how it ended? Does anyone remember how it ended? Anyone? With a door slam. So yeah, we had a massive heart attack trying to open the door that we found in the back rooms. So we're gonna have to go from there. All right. Hey, Snufflex, thank you for the resub.
Perception check. Difficulty trivial. Success. You notice Snufflex has been subscribed for 18 months.
18 months. Holy heck. Let me get you counted. So that puts us at 7 subs and 3 follows for the week. Thank you, Snufflex. I really appreciate that. You've been here for so hecking long. Thank you very, very much for helping support the channel. I do appreciate that. Alright. So, I believe we are going to the back room. We've checked out everything. Thank you for the head pats.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
As if taunting you. Rip them apart. This time for real. Examine a strange cage-like trinket. Let's see that first.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Oh gosh, I just realized that the end of Unpacking took us like an hour and 30 minutes. Holy heck.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books.
Joke's on her. I'm poor as hell.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Rip them apart. This time, for real.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Uh-huh. What, am I gonna get a heart attack? Ghostly silhouette of hairdryers. Hairdryers past. Huh? What? A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. David Bowie.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
What is she trying to seal away here? What demon are we about to knock on the door and unlock? Or
only an echo. No one is there. Only an echo. No one is there.
Alright, we're gonna break down the door. We're gonna do it. We're gonna quick save. We're gonna save. Let's leave. Let's save. There we go. Alright, let's try it.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
Iggy, welcome on in!
If not hundreds.
Hey, Raiders! Welcome on in. My name is Pank. I'm a little pink squid on the internet. Everybody voted for Disco Elysium today, so that's what we're playing. This is our second episode. The last time, I died at this door to a heart attack from occult forces. Or just incredibly bad luck. Congratulations on finishing Baldur's Gate 2! I can't wait for you to start Baldur's Gate 3. You're the playthrough I've been waiting for the most, Iggy. I cannot wait to see you play Baldur's Gate 3. Hey, welcome on in, everyone! If you're not already following the channel, now's an excellent time to do it. Welcome on in. Yep, let's get a shout out for Iggy. Oh, this is Greg playing Cyberpunk. I think this is with the new updates, too. Yeah, I'm really excited to see Iggy play Baldur's Gate 3. Do you have any idea what you're going to be making, Iggy? Any idea what you're going to be making?
Zoom in with my cyber. My zoom sucks. I need more zoom.
More zoom. So yeah, click that link that you see there in the chat. It'll bring you back to the channel. It'll make sure that you are being counted as regular viewers and not just raiders. We're going to give this door 1 or 2 more tries, and if we die at it again, we're just going to avoid this horrible door. Is this even a real clip? It's just a cutscene. Yeah, you got to go through. You got to trim them clips. Tell you what, let's do another shout out for Iggy Made. Let's get a better shout out for Iggy. it should pull a random clip from the last 3 months. So anything that's been clipped in the last 3 months that is shorter than 40 seconds. So let's do one more. Can we, Raiders, can we, or not Raiders, mods, can we do one more clip for Iggy Made, please? Let's get a good clip in there.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's the Cloak of Princes.
Here we go. Some BG2 action. Hey, Karibo, welcome on in.
Wear it.
We are doing some Disco Elysium today.
You violated the law.
So this.
Thank you for the bits.
Oh, holy heck,
This
we've
is
got another raid.
Then, and that makes me think
Welcome
that
on in Raiders.
it's the
Another raid with
runes
Zoe
that we have
too.
to activate
We've
in
got a
order
second
to
raid.
restore the bond.
Holy shit, that's 3 raids. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Pank. I'm a little pink squid on the internet. Click that link that you see there in the chat. It'll bring you right back to the channel and make sure that you're counted as a regular viewer and not just a raider. It's good for the engagements and discoverability and other nebulous things that people like that tell me. Welcome on in. Oh my gosh, welcome on in, Raiders. Let's see. How do we pronounce that name? Vilexi?
Oh, damn it, Alan.
Is it Vilexi? I know we got Eldritch Zoe.
Again now, Alan.
Am I pronouncing it right? Vilexi?
You bloody klutz.
The E is silent. Which one? Which E? Which E is silent?
God damn it!
Yes!
Well.
Fucking yes! Okay. How about Viles? Oh, this is the rubber duck simulator. Golly gosh, welcome on in, Raiders. So for anybody who's new to the channel, my name is Pank. I'm a little pink squid on the internet. I play all different kinds of games. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we vote. And people voted for Disco Elysium today. This is our second time playing it. Hot pool duck action. Yeah, thank you for rating. I really appreciate it. Welcome on in. Naming the ducks after viewers is a fun idea indeed. I like it too. So yeah, welcome on in. I'm gonna call you Vi until I can figure out which E is actually silent. You have a good lurk. Alright, so we died at this door the last time we played this. We only have a 17%. The second E is silent. Okay. Vilex? Is it Vilex? Just Vilex? Am I doing it? Please tell me I'm doing it right. Please. Tell me I'm saying it right. Vilex? Vilex? Here, let's see if Chat Squid can say it. Let's see if Chat Squid can pronounce it. Vilax.
Vilex.
Vilex? Hopefully that's right. Okay, so we died at this door the last time we played this. She warned of his occult powers, we tried to knock down the door, we basically had a stroke and died. I'm gonna try this one more time. If we can't get through this door within 1 or 2 tries, we're gonna like, whoop, we're gonna go somewhere else. All right, let's give this a try. 17% chance. Nope, we're dead.
You feel something in your chest. An unnatural pressure is spreading to your left arm.
Nope.
Your jaw. Yeah. Screaming if there's no shit. Cop suffers final heart attack.
So we're gonna load the quick save and we're gonna try one more time. This is gonna be the get him help, please. This is gonna be the last time we try this door until we raise our stats.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands
Chat,
before
do you think I can do it?
Covered in dozens.
We can do
if
it,
not
right, chat?
hundreds of little oddly shaped
Do you
and charms.
do you believe in us?
It appears to be locked.
Do you believe in us, chat? Do you think we can do it? 17% of the time, I believe in you. All right, here we go. Nope, I think we broke ourselves again.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to, yeah. Screaming, there's no cop suffers final heart attack.
Okay. Alright, I think this door is too much for us.
A heavy
One more
door
try.
with a missing handle stands before you,
Nope.
covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little...
I think it does.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your... yeah. There's...
Okay. Alright, we're done. We're done with the door. We're done.
Cops. A detective...
Load. Quick save. Yeah. Okay. That door is not for us. Listen, through so many games, I've had incredibly bad luck with doors. It is not just me. The doors follow me. No matter what game I play in, they haunt me.
I wasn't kidding when I said we're parapsychologically done. You clearly don't care about the consequences. What gives you the right?
I'm a rebel. I live by my own rules. I detected psychic emanations from within and was compelled to investigate.
Don't expect my help from now on. The back door is locked and I threw away the key. I won't trifle with such forces.
She fiddles with her pendant. My playthrough had a no save scum rule unless I died, and it wasn't great. Yeah, we are using technically the same rule. We only save scum when we die.
Do look at the books, though. The books compel you. You may be able to make up for this by buying a lot of books. I hope you're a voracious reader.
Farewell for now, book peddler.
Hello again, sir.
Locked. Okay, now I'm going to do... Okay, we fucked that up. Alright. So I think we've got to go back to... Where's my quest log? Inventory, journals, J. Okay. Okay, pissing competition. Ask Kim about this after initial inspection of dead body is done. Make truce with Kuno. Investigate the victim's body. We've got the ammonia. Suppress the urge to throw up. We kept fucking that up. Report my badge missing. Said you can use the radio in his motor car to call your station. Pay for damages. Someone reported hanging to the RMC. Maybe if we find out who it was, may shed some light on the events so you have an idea where to start. The caller could have been anyone. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to... Okay. And sing karaoke eventually. So I think we need to go back to the body. We've got the gardening gloves. We're wearing them. I just gotta kind of remember where the body was. Dad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. I definitely need to find a bag. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Oh, that seems like some blood. That seems like blood. Oh, that's just paint. Okay, it is just paint. Keepside Apartments. Roundabout North. Who's this?
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Hello.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Joyce L., what does the L stand for? What exactly is the RCM? I remember hearing about it somewhere. What gave us away? Shake her hand. Don't shake. Let's just shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold. She's from the bosses. Exactly. Yeah, it kind of is Margaret fucking Thatcher, isn't it?
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Interfacing, medium success.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Bless you, Kim.
Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Oh my god, Kim, thank you for believing in us.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
Kim is our BFF. Forever.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
I don't believe that for a fucking second, lady. Not even a little bit. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
That is so much stolen labor.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion? That's it. I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be a big time. Numbers like that mean nothing to me. The money I owe is so much less than that. What exactly is... Wow. Just wow. Let's just go with wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
The wave hits the sloop. She gasps the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines.
Frack the Bellum, welcome on in.
If it stops moving, it will die.
Welcome on in, Raiders.
Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous...
My name is Hank. I'm a little pink squid on the internet. This is like... I've had so many raids today. Welcome on in, Frack the Bellum. Welcome, welcome. We're playing Disco Elysium today. It is one of Iggy Maid's favorite games. She's highly recommended it. And because of her, we decided to give it a playthrough. It has been on our voting list, and people voted for it today, so we are giving it a playthrough. This is our second time playing it. We died the first time to a heart attack. Yeah, holy god, holy heck, so many raids. Welcome on in. Okay.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, this is that Starship game you were playing earlier.
Get us.
That has like big Spaceship Yamato vibes. Space Battleship Yamato. Or what were they called? Star Blazers in English. Our Star Blazers. Has very big Star Blazers vibes. Yep, not tomato, Yamato. Space Battleship Yamato. Okay, so let's assume 72,000 employees, divide 20 billion by 72,000, That is a lot of pay, but they have other expenses and things, but still, people don't realize how big a billion is. A billion is so big. Alexa, how long is 1,000,000 seconds?
1,000,000 seconds is 1 week and 5 days.
1,000,000 seconds is 1 week, 5 days. Alexa, how long is 1,000,000,000 seconds?
1,000,000,000 seconds is 31 years and 9 months.
31 years and 9 months. Pretty big difference. It's just hard to really visualize it in your head. It's just really hard to, like, get a grasp on how big a billion is. Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago.
Oh.
When pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormentang.
They did a
on behalf of the
colonialism.
suzerain.
I'm pretty sure that this is code for they did a colonialism.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow.
All right, Fractabellum, you go do some self-care, you do your stretchies. Thank you very much for the raid.
Everything from its employees to build it.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions? What does a huge system want with a place like this? Looks around. That's all I needed to know. Let's talk about something else.
She nods.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets? What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Okay.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gate.
Okay, yep, that was that giant guy that we ran into last time, who I think was like the scab leader. Does anybody remember, was the giant guy, like, I think he was a scab, like a giant scab? Tell us more about this behemoth. Actually, how were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for.
Oh, okay, I see.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Okay.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Okay.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What are their demands? What are their demands, lady? What are they?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh, yes.
Yeah, overtime pay and medical. The humanity.
Every worker, a member of the board.
Oh, so they actually want to have a say in how the company's run. Seeing as they're the ones, you know, doing all the work. That doesn't seem so crazy. In fact, a lot of boards in Europe have to legally consist of a certain percentage of the workers. Have to be on the board. Over-aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business. Forget I wanted to ask something. I don't know what... Should I play dumb? Yeah, it is a minority percentage, yeah. But it's a step. It's a step, and hopefully it'll be a bigger step in the future. So what do you think? Should we play dumb, or should we be like, I like that? Let's play dumb. Let's play dumb. That way we can get more information out of her.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Make a decision about anything.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead, long live the workers! What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
Oh, yeah, Kim.
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
Mañana. Doesn't it mean, does mañana mean tomorrow, I think? Isn't that tomorrow? Not cheering. Listen, Snufflex, we're investigating. We have to play it cool. We gotta play it cool and trick them into spilling information. We need to make them think that we're on their side.
This checks out.
What happened? What are their demands? The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there? Tell me about the union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Okay.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act. But they did it. I can respect that.
Can you? Do you?
Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a...
Play it cool for now, firebomb their fancy yacht tomorrow.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Giant Lychee sucking the life out of the French name for this place that I cannot pronounce? Basically a socialist mob. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. What would Snufflex pick? An effective advocate for the rights of the local working man? A giant leech sucking the life out of the town? No, I don't want to become a centrist. Listen, don't be a centrist. Cheese. Nah. What would Greb pick? Well, Greb would have a very different stat build from me to begin with. So we have to take that into account. An effective advocate for the rights of the local working man.
Why do you think so?
Her voice is calm and there's only curiosity there. Between Everett, the human leech, and Measurehead, the Union sounds like a motley crew. I'm into it. Wink. Sounds like they're all the town name. I'm all the town name too. To hell with the rest. They're good labor men. Can't fault them for a little corruption. Grab Ace Investigator, Max Body, and Visual Calculator. I got Visual Calculator as well.
I suppose you are, officer. All Revachol.
Revachol.
But enough about Everett. What else can I tell you about?
The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
French pronunciation sure do be like that.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Okay. Let's see. One more thing. You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Alright,
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses a moment to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Oh, okay then. You know, I'm gonna go with not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Of course. How else can I help?
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats here. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Coeur de Leyte 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name. Okay, but what kind of boat is it? How do you like it? Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Coeur de Leyte 19? Why?
She taps the side of a boat. It makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Coeur de Leyte, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Sleek Fish? How about X something? How about Dolores? Okay, alright, chat. I'm gonna let you guys pick Sleek Fish or Dolores. Type S or D in chat. Type S for Sleek Fish or D for Dolores. Okay, we got 2 for Dolores. We got 1 for Fish. 3 for Fish. We got 3 for Fish. Wait, no, Mary's voting twice. Damn it, Mary! Okay, we got 1, 2, 3 for Dolores, 2 for Fish. Alright, I'm gonna stop counting votes in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, sort of game which Twitch plugin would be great for. Yeah, I'm not turning on the Twitch plugin this playthrough, though. I'm going to do a totally vanilla playthrough, and then we're going to do it again. You double counted my vote. Let's see. Name the boat. Fimsh. Dolores. Oh, I did. So, SSD, so it's 2 for Dolores, and 1 for S. Or 3 for S. So, Sleek Fish it is. But my reckoning, it's 2 Ds, 3 S's. We're going to go with the S.
What?
Because it's sleek and fish-like.
I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you.
What kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Sad.
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
It's the eel's hips.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around? I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
Still haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
Perception, sight.
Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Heck. Oh, you got a license for that? I think I have a handle on the boat thing. Conclude.
Good.
Okay. What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She fell silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
The lieutenant hands her a piece of blue plastic. I'm Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you that I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My badge loss is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible after a night of heavy drinking lost all memory of my life and the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing else. Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing. I think... Fuck, this is a hard choice. What kind of bumblefuck do we want to seem like? Is it possible? It's possible after a night of heavy drinking and also memory of the world, my life and the world. I think we're gonna go with honesty.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Hey, Aguma, welcome on in.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Okay, we gotta get our new badge. Ooh! Oh, what are you gonna get from the local Peruvian place? Aguma. Legally, you have to tell me what you're going to eat, alright? Legally, you have to tell me. What are you gonna get?
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
And if you don't want to tell me... I can be persuasive. Egg! No fair. Not allowed to egg. Chicken sandwich. That's acceptable. A pank op... Yes, Pank gets to know everything. It's called a Pank Opticon. You know. A Pank Opticon. It's very effective. Okay, hang on, proficiency. What kind of arrangement would that be? How do I negotiate my way out of this? Okay, what'd she say? Of course I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't. Okay, suggestion. Easy sex. Hang on, she's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. What kind of arrangement would it be? Suggestion. Medium 11. How do I negotiate my way out of this? Then I'll find it somehow. Let's talk about something. Let's always go for the dice roll. You're not guesting tomorrow, Mary. You're guesting the day after tomorrow. So I'm going to have Mary on with me Friday. We're going to be guesting... She's going to be guesting October 6th. We are going to be playing some Fabled Lands, but we're going to be playing the Switch version of Fabled Lands together. Yep, it's Friday. We're going to be doing it Friday.
Feelings will hide the way.
But madam, I need to know about the lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
It's not like a side case for me. This is my main thing. You have so much else. I have only this. Spread your hands. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above
this
her.
boat, for example, and a home somewhere. I only have this case.
Officer.
Oh, my damaged morale. I don't remember anything except the lynching. I'd like to discontinue this line of talking. This is the case I will be known by.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want
I made myself sad.
You have to give something back. More than just guilt.
I made myself sad. Yeah, I'm committed now. You know, I don't know I mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse me for a moment, madam.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Okay. Really? I thought it was going so well. Okay, so we're henchmen now?
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it. Would you propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking? We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The world is large. Your badge is very, very small.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation, Kim.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
Okay. Let's get back to her then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You seem rich. Can I have some money? I mean, we are really poor.
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What lustrous hair.
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. As I should be, for even considering it. This woman, I am a man. Yes, I should take my own goddamn money by now. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not afraid. Hey, the Kuno! Oh, heck, it's the Kuno! Oh, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Kuno.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her
Welcome on in. This is our second time playing this. Our second episode playing it. We got to the bookstore last time where I had a fatal heart attack trying to break down the door. Yeah, just don't use the homophobic slur and you'll be good here, Kuno.
Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Me? Can I have some money? Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Hey, the Kuno woke! Oh, I changed the font in the settings. This is the dyslexic font. Let me see if I can go here. Options. I believe it was under accessibility. Streamer mode, got that on. Dyslexic font. See? There we go. And I thought it would just be more readable for people in chat. And turn it back on. Yeah, no worries, Kuna. Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Rovashal through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
You could spend your level up on upping your volition, then roll for asking for the money, or you can use your endurance. World is your lobster. Holy shit, is that the Kuno? Yes, it's the Kuno. We still gotta make peace with Kuno, though. Yeah, that's the real Kuno. It says so.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, man. You mean to say the Union also...
Thank you for gifting a sub to Kuno!
Says drugs.
Myons, thank you! Let me get that counted. That puts us at 8 subs, 3 follows for the week. Thank you very much for helping support the channel. I have no fucking clue who Kuno is. Kuno is a character, a young street tough, a child, who beat our ass earlier. Who absolutely destroyed us. Well, okay, yep. Do you mean to say the Union also produces a product, sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
Okay. Move on.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has...
Yeah,
its
thank you very
weakness.
much for giving the Kuno a sub, Mayans. I missed what she said. Yes, but don't get anything out of Everett. But you won't get anything out of Everett and the Dock Workers Union. Still, she raises her bony fingers. Every chain has its weak link. What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now.
Oh yeah, they are.
Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
She gives a knowing look. Wink, wink.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Okay. Actually, let's discuss something else now.
She simply nods.
I could up my visual calculus. Oh, did I revert, please? There we go. Island Empire, visual calculus, volition. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. The Kuno has gone too far! So Gark thinks I should level up my volition. I think I might want to level up my physical a little bit here. Psych base +4, damage -2. Island Empire is my tie talking to me. Police shit. Suggestion. I do like visual calculus, like that is pretty cool. Signature skill +1, intellect base +3. How well you move your body. Power to influence yourself and others. I put a bunch of points in encyclopedia because I am a nerd. It's not any worse than anything else. Call up your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Encyclopedia was my main skill. Okay. Don't want to really intimidate people. They'll have to hurt you more. I think pain threshold, actually. Keeps your balance. Alright, Girk, I'm gonna trust you on this one. I trust you, Girk. I'll do it. Oh, 58 now. Girk really wants me to ask her for money. I'm gonna let Snufflex decide. Can't believe Kuno knows what an encyclopedia is. Oh, it's got pictures. Some encyclopedias have nice pictures. I'm sure Vakuno likes the pictures. Snufflex, I'm gonna let you decide. You've been a sub for like 19,000 months, so you get to decide. Don't hurt your soul. Asking a capitalist for money. All right.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
All right. Oh, a boat. A boat shines like it's been recently painted. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. He maintains Kunopedia, the free Kuno encyclopedia anyone can edit, but especially if your name is Kuno. Inside the frame of a motorcycle shop, tools to disassemble it. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? What's this? What is this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Conceptualize impossible. Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked. They're paint peeling.
Okay. It's just a wall. Oh, hello, money and magnesium. I probably want to take that magnesium. Where is it? Where is it in my inventory? Oh, just click the plus above my morale. Ah, there we go. There we go. Fix that morale damage. Hello, girl.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep? Pigs come to take me out? Trying to snuff me out?
Why would you even say... No, why would you even say that? Are you sleeping right now?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Oh yeah, we did need some more endurance. We probably should have taken that. Back to the yard and the hanging. Chairs and tables. Oh. Half full of rainwater. Oh, a jacket. Just a closed door, but it looks suspicious. Oh? The smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. Orange bum hat. And... we can put on an orange bum hat. It'll give us 1 reaction speed. There we go. And we do have a health thing, so we should probably take that. Can we... If you interact with Kuno again, I would suggest taking a diplomatic approach with neutral external observers to mediate the situation without undue tension. That is very deep advice from the Kuno. May I open this door? I guess that means it's locked. I'd like to get up here. Let's go talk to this guy.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Kuno's a pig now, too. Congratulations on your persona, Kuno.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned at his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Okay. Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging? Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Okay.
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Thank you, Kim. Thank you. Mary.
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you? I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Rain patters on the window sills and dead houseplants. Too late to do that. Too late to do them any good.
It'll take more than rain to bring this place back to life.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
My Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, the neighboring windows are streaked with rain.
All right, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Convince him to stay. We have a pretty good chance we could do this.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen, lower your voice. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable.
Is he a male
Something
prostitute?
moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion, and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. Oh, there we go. Continue.
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him. Let's see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right. He's probably didn't have anything important to say. So, we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
That's true, we do.
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
The lieutenant The lieutenant nods towards a small rock in a soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Okay. Let's take a look at that rock.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud.
Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Okay, so that's probably the stone that'll go into his apartment. Or not the stone, I mean the key that will open up his apartment.
This must be for the front door. Pity he doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments.
Okay, Kim, it'll just get us in the building. So once we're in, then we need to start asking around. Are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Put the stone back. Okay. Smoker on the balcony. Okay, we got... Okay. I'd actually like to get up here. And how do I go around this way? Because I want this jacket. I would like this jacket. Oh? Can we actually open it? No, okay. I thought it maybe took us inside. Okay. Well, let's go back around. Let's see if the wind has shifted enough and we can try that body again. Oh, speak to Paint Girl.
The streets will flow red once more, a great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat on the pier. Oh, hello, little revolutionary. Cindy the Skull.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
You do look like a biter, so yeah, that would actually be pretty good. We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I'm the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Yeah, were you, when were you last tested? Apparently this game is full of little twists and turns, like chock full of them. So I'm going to enjoy doing some off-stream playthroughs once we finish our first playthrough. Yeah, I never managed to pass the smoker's check, or even paid much attention to it.
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a man-o'-war.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully towards Joyce, performing maintenance on her boat. Yeah, it's one of the few games where failed checks can be just as interesting as the ones you pass.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
You mean Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Yeah, I don't like her either.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
She gives you a stately nod of approval. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Just keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism. I actually don't have any opinion. I lied. I love public art. Don't mind us.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Artiste.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Oh no, we did the dad trick. Hey, Tiger. Hey, sport. Wow, skateboarding's real fun. I'm gonna take up the sport too. Suddenly skateboarding doesn't seem so cool if Dad's gonna do it. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein.
Pigstein.
Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Oh, Cindy, fucking bless you. I love this character already.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Hobocop.
Not complete. Hobocop.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
We've become Hobocop. What are the bonuses? Reveal extra special collector's edition tear bottles on the map. Many more more money from selling tear. Learning cap for shivers raised to 6. All right, yeah, we did it. Hobocop acquired. We've got volumetric shit compressor and Hobocop so far. Alright. Alright. Let me out of this window. There we go. Yeah, if I find a tear bag, I'll be rich. Oh, actually, can I open this door? Oh, I can. The note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. The sea below looks cold and winter gray. Someone's torn down the little wall. Or has torn down the wall. Oh, hello. Little grocery list on the table and checks. Too easy. This won't be unlocked. Door's locked. You can't get in. The chair's new. Someone lives back here. Above tarps flap in wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. Oh, more money. There we go. Our health is restored. The boiler room, huh? Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals.
Yes?
Nothing, leave. I want to look in here, Kim. Oh, pants! Sweet, pants! What do our current pants do? Savoir-faire, electrochemistry, and these ones do electrochemistry and reaction speed. So we actually lose the negative on our savoir-faire. There we go. So same bonus, but we don't have an... We get a reaction speed negative. There we go.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Hands so tight, they make you slower. Alright, take out the item.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Yeah, let's expect it. Interact. A gleaming chewing gum wrapper, found in the pocket of the laborer jeans, gives us an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti.
Tutti
It
Frutti.
smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper, yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'll just hang on to it, just in case.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
That's so weird. Lieutenant's handkerchief. Can I shove this in my hand? Nope. Okay.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
Here we are, Cindy. That's right, we've evolved. You're in trouble now, little lady. We cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches or people having the high ground on us. That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh, not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies wistfully, looking around.
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me. But
Somehow it never happens.
It never happens.
She is going to burn down the boat for us. She's probably like busy making Molotovs. Bless you, Cindy.
Shoot, Piggy. It's
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
Oh, wow. Way to go, Kim. He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Fuck yeah! Like, hey, I stole pig oil from pigs. Pigs.
She really did it. She's proud of it, too.
That's some clever cultural commentary. Fumes are bad for you, okay?
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
I like her. Do you know anything about the recent
I
murder?
ain't no snitch.
Yep, she's not good.
We weren't put on this earth.
Catch you later, hun.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor? This won't take long. I have a few questions.
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for a Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
She smiles, a gap-toothed smile, when she hears you mention the name. So, okay, I have a question. Is Martin like John? Yeah, he's still using that obviously fake name. Yep. So I imagine a Martin is like a John. What do you mean? I wasn't... No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. Yeah, so John Johnson? Yeah, it's like John Johnson, I'm thinking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oh shit, yep.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony, know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of a hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
She points east. Usually he's home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Who are you? I've a few questions about the... Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways. If you can call it living.
She spits on the floor before wiping it off the broom.
Upstairs, right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
I have a few questions about these apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Why is there a hole in the wall of the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
True. Can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
She leans... Ooh, excuse me. Still, she leans on her broom.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all. Thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Yeah, not ruin, more like enhances the walls. Okay. 8. The mailbox is overflowing. Oh, hello, box. No,
Yes.
Kim.
Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
Let it go.
A moment passes.
Okay, I just wanted to look at the box, Kim. There we go. I'll take that quarter. Thank you. 9. Someone's drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Oh, hello. Hello. These flip-up sunglasses were fashionable in the old, but have since lost their popularity. Their thin gold alloy wire frames are a reminder of drug-addled bohemian artists. These days, the glasses are only favored by organized crime accountants who desire to look cool. Time to put on my smarty goggles. Boxes filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergents. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Apartment 12, loud lumbering snores from within. There we go. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. I'll have some more change. How much money do I have now? Where is my money listed? Where the heck is my muns? Nope, not here. Am I not seeing it? I would love to know how much they're even. No? Okay. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. $29. 20 or 30. So this must be 28 over here. We will check back with him in a bit. Complete silence. Whoever lives here is at home. Voices from within, singing. That's the locked sound. I want to get up here. The money is bottom right of time of day, and the bottle is in the way. Oh, my bottle. Oh, I see it. Okay, 466. Okay. The garden hose will be used until the snow melts. Okay, so this brings us back down here. Let's go back around to the body. I think it's been enough times. Hey, Stella. Welcome on in. I know what you meant. It's fine. That's where the little girl was. Alright, are we going to be able to get this down? Hey, Kuno.
What do you see?
We've already done all these, I believe.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Active decay.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Still can't do that. Okay.
An inconspicuous pile.
Can I not squeeze? Okay, I can't get through there. I don't have quite enough. We're still leveling up. So I need to get to do endurance to give it a second try. Oh, actually.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just trash.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yeah, I feel there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
Accessory sensory perception. Whatever it is, there holds special significance. Just a hunch. Maybe someone's threw something in there. He leans in and inspects the lock. Why? How do we get this lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or
we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Let me check my journal real quick. Okay, we should find Kim's carriage. Oh, let's go inside. Just missed. Oh, here it is. Oh, okay.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work?
Take the red-tipped pry bar, take the rubber-handled chain cutters, take the hand-cranked flashlight. We'll take everything? Can we take everything?
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
And I can see Harry going snap, snap with them. Like when you get your tongs out of the kitchen and you go click, click, whenever you pick up your tongs.
You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Oh, we'll be able to use that.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue, lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering lever.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What is this sinking feeling I have with the word motor carriage?
Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging. Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up.
This must be what woke me up when you arrived in Martinez. Do all policemen in the RCM have such a cool motor carriage?
The Caprice motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
I might be wrong, but this one is a sports model, right? Complimenting Kim on their car.
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
I'm sure I neither like motorcars or... What's Tip Top?
An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
Look around the cabin again.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out tool, the frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
And you need to connect me as something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
Put you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His ratty voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus.
Hi, this is me. Here, I work at your station.
The radios.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
I'm not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk like a human. Can you repeat that?
10-18, 10-20, over. State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Oh, fuck. The whole department knows now. God damn it.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can we move on? I want to get it reported to get it done with. Come on, operator. Tell me to stop. Tell them. Haha or proceed? Yeah, my call, yeah.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
God damn it.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Mullen, god damn it. Can we just, come on.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Oh, god damn it! Is everybody here in the fucking room with this guy?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult to hear for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
God damn it. Fuck.
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Fucking necktie. Thanks, necktie.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Okay, alright. Convince him you didn't lose your gun. Chat, I need you to put your power into this. I need you to put your effort into this, chat. Chat, can we get some F's in chat for my lost gun? Can we put some F's in chat for my lost gun, please? I need a bunch of F's in chat for my lost gun. I would accept 07s as well. Give drama your energy. Big monies, no whammies, go!
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
He says he didn't lose his gun, or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
For starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out too. Whispers to Lieutenant Kim. What are you packing? A gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon, you know? How they are? Bang bang! Kim. Psst, Kim. Psst, Kim.
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
Speaking to the radio, it's a single-shot armistice, KJ-A9.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
You know how guns are.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Fuck.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself.
God damn it.
Disco hit made him piss his pants.
God fucking damn it.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
I left it at his mommy's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker. Making new enemies. Okay, tell him I'm sorry. It was just banter. I thought that's what cops do. Fuck. I like the choices in this. Tell him we're sorry.
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
Okay. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
Satellite Officer...
Alright, I'm on it.
For affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
The man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance?
God damn it.
Over.
Do you need further assistance? It might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
God damn it.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir.
Over. It's permanent that you grant me money. Please, I'm begging you. I don't even have a place to sleep here. Hey, 5 XP at least.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vicmar said...
I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come to... Okay.
Anything else, sir? Over. Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
No, we definitely know he's not alone. I want to know if you got my badge description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Refer to me with my full name and title.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
What? What is it? What can he possibly steal?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Fuck.
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting all?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RC.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a
damn
change.
it.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says... So, was there anything else? Understood, sir. Over.
That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
"18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to think. So we're getting a little information now.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out, unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Okay.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation: don't even think you can drive my MC.
We're not going to try to drive Kim's motor carriage.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and
Okay. It's got a bunch of tools. A couple more quests. Let's save here. There we go. Let's go pry open that thing with our pry bar. Oh, yep, still gotta ask about Sylvia. We'll do that when we swing back.
This trash container is locked.
Oh.
The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Physical instrument, legendary, 14 force time. Jam the tool under the lid and pull. Hold on. How do I leave? Do I gotta put it in my hand? There we go.
This trash container is locked.
Hmm. It's in my hand. Am I right-handed?
This trash container is locked. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death. The lieutenant leans in to inspect.
It's still very low. Alright, let's give it a try.
Force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending.
Hang on to the pry bar with all you...
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
He's enjoying your little failure. He finds it amusing. He's reveling.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is...
Alright, we'll try cutting the lock first, actually. You're right. There we go.
This trash container is locked. This trash container is
no,
locked.
okay. Alright, let's just go talk to the manager, get the key. He'll probably want his fucking money, though. There we go. Oh, yeah. It won't let me actually see them. Can't get another check on them. Oh, the wood.
You see a set of tire tracks in the
Oh,
brown
okay.
slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case-related, you think. Hard to say. Your vision is blurred, and you're having difficulty.
Gotta reconstruct the movement, but it's
thanks
locked.
to your That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Actually, I should be thinking about this. Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum
It's
and
true,
lemonade
true,
for
Steph,
yourself,
it's true.
boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Lick it, don't lick it, but only a little. I'm gonna not lick it. Hey, Sophie, welcome on in.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Maybe I do need to drink a little bit. Maybe I need a little drinky winky. You know, to steady my nerves.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
What if he told you I am a hobo, or soon to be one? Rummaging through the trash will keep me out of it. Will you keep me out too? Your leftovers from the poor? We need those. We need those keys. We need. Fuck it, this one.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling...
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historian.
Oh, it's the Karl Marx of this world.
He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Yum yum, tell me more. Hey Mystic, welcome on in. You said wait, so I expect you to say something pretty quick. Narrator said 9-day government. The text said 11-day government, did it? Figurehead of the grand side of Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 11-day government. Mazov is considered the father of the science. Yeah, it did say something different. Yeah. Yeah, that did have a mismatch there. You're right. Yum yum, tell me more.
He killed himself.
Maybe I'm no Kras. Maybe I am Kras Maraz.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
What if I am? Let's return. Yes, let's return to that.
Was there something you wanted?
We need those keys.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
So, about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real.
Let's talk about something else.
I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
We are definitely going to sing. Okay, hold on.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a...
He sounds irritated. And it's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria.
Play it calm. This man
Want a
needs
fucking
to
drink,
understand
asshole.
You need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, you need to insert alcohol into my mouth.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
Glass.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it. What thing? Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest, and they come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on...
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the
Okay.
booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making
Clear of it. I've got that. Okay.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Another thing. Great. Yes?
Okay, let's go open the thing. As soon as we check out the kitchen. Ooh, I'll be having that.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please, it's not funny.
But I wanna!
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got something impressive, Pots. You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and you see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's part of the words. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
No, the door is a mega investigation. Yes, a mini side investigation, Kim.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Okay.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Oh, yes, that door. Sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Ooh.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
All right.
Yes?
You see a heavy steel door. The door does not, but the door does.
Okay. All right. He does manage many cafeteria stuff, like, and we have got. Oh, is that change? Is that Muns? Hello. Is there a whole room here? Is this the bathroom? There is! Oh, toting guns and Union placards. Oh, there is a whole room back there. How close to level are we? We're getting there. We need like maybe 1 or 2 more. You just robbed through the wall. Yay!
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. The door does not.
The door probably thinks you're a has-been loser too. You feel your
damn it,
funny
necktie
becoming tighter and tighter around you.
Still no answer. This door can open. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going.
Is there anything else in here?
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
No time to rest yet. Okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh. Use the chain cutters to fix the faucets. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror.
The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly.
Kim,
Apply
damn, you
just
live like
enough
this?
Pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Impossible. 18. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Chat, can I get some Fs? Can I get a few Fs in chat for my expression? May it pass from this world. So yes, Pank doesn't know that if Harry tried and failed, he wouldn't have said, I want to have fuck with you. Oh, great, cool. All right, so I need like 1 more F. No, Zixkey!
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending.
Holy shit!
A thought. A sadness.
What?
Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you. A mirror hangs on the bathroom.
Okay. We've got the horrible expression on our face is gone, finally. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Do you mean my did this change down here? Did I not see it? Ooh.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes.
Okay.
The fan is spinning. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the lights are off. The blades come squeaking to a halt.
Alright, let's go talk. Let's do the Sylvie thing.
Yes?
Nope.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the
Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to contact me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Garte give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on.
Stopping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Sylvia, I believe we met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right.
She recognized your voice almost immediately.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
You quit your job at the Whirling Rags?
You mean, why did I leave the bar?
You can hear her
Honestly,
tense on the other side.
Not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Wait, why are you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
You mean me? You needed to get away from me?
Maybe, I don't know.
Was it you who called the
I guess, no,
police?
I have to take some time off right now.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law. Oh, no.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too. God damn it! Kim doesn't have a uniform. He seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't the corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse. No one calls the police.
Hello, Lispy. Welcome on in. Every day is casual Friday for Harry. What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of putting in a call to us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
Okay, I understand.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Don't worry. Back off.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast.
Hey, Phoebe. Welcome on in.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun. When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
Sure she knows. And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty
God damn it, Harry.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. Thank you for the follow. Let me get you counted.
Hello there.
That puts us at 8 subs and 4 follows for a week. Thank you, Lispy. Okay, I don't know what to say. What happened to my gun? Just conclude.
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
I pawned my fucking gun? God damn it. This game.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
The skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming to her. This doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds.
Yes, well...
Does have a comment. I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Good job, Harry.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat.
Hold on, which songs?
I hate it. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry, what about the song?
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Oh, God.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Jesus Christ, what did I do?
And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do. Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Listen, I'm so sorry.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing besides the oh?
Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Was I singing the smallest church in St. Sans?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy, though, before you can blast it. You hear a sigh of relief on the...
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Ignore Alice and press the button labeled save. I'm done.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
Alright, let's level up our endurance. Here we go. Let's go get that corpse. And I think once we get the body down, if we actually make the check, let's also save. There we go. Alright, Madam Universe. You have a great night. Thank you for being here. Yep, stream's been going pretty good. We're about to wrap up. See if we can get this body down. Finally.
There he still is, looking right through.
Here we go.
With his white eyes.
Harry.
The body below.
Harry, do not fuck this up.
To that corpse.
Can I get some F's in chat for Harry?
That's all it does now.
Harry, do not fuck this up. It's 83%, buddy. You can fucking do this. Do not make me level up again, Harry. Jesus Christ.
As you
thank God.
The odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders.
This is not good.
The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding.
These are interesting, like, work boots or something. It almost looks like fancy future armor.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor. Possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Sabatons. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't.
It's weird that they didn't start with the boots, though.
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information.
He nods towards Kuna. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's...
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and...
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatic.
How much are we talking?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby. Nod to the boots. That's a lot, I take it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes,
okay.
That's a lot.
Pull the boot off.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a
That's just
security guard
hearsay.
for the harbor company. Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a
Sounds
porcelain
fragile.
cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally.
Oh,
from plate to
they're
plate,
really fancy
separating it
metamaterials.
Entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then
Yeah, this
divide
is really
into smaller
crazy
plates
metamaterial shit.
until there are hundreds of them, like whirls of floorboards.
What does
The
this
design
remind me
looks
of?
Organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony. If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections.
Yeah, this is like some Shadowrun cyberpunk shit. Fritzy, thank you for resubbing. Holy shit, 20 months. I am... God damn it, Burzy. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Thank you for the sub, Burzy. I appreciate it. That puts us at 9 subs for the week and 4 follows. Thank you, Burzy. You've been subbed for 20 whole hecking months. So if anybody else wants to know how to support the channel, Twitch subs are great. You spend $5, we see about $2.50 of it, you get ad-free viewing, you get access to the emotes, you get access to the special section in the Discord that only subs can see. But there are other ways that you can help us out. More efficient ways. If you, for example, spend $5 on a monthly Ko-Fi sub, we see $4.80 of it. You get free buttons and stickers, your name on the starting and ending screens. It's 96% that we actually see from that $5. You get access to the community Minecraft server, and you're helping support us in the most efficient way. Please consider joining the Ko-Fi and becoming a Ko-Fi sub. Help me keep doing what I'm doing and what I like doing. We really appreciate it. You guys have a great day. You can find out more information with !tip. There you go.
The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Good. Can you read it to me? We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Pull off the boot.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Get the boot under our arm.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boots under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Ooh. Lieutenant, you seem to... This is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
God damn it! Kunessa. Do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week is all but liquefied.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
You said they're expensive. I thought we could pawn them and earn some more. Look at it. Are you not a detective, or maybe a clue inside the boot? This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into our weaknesses. These bottoms would go super well with my bell-bottom pants.
How many clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides,
He taps the boot.
There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't challenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Steal dead men's boot? That would be dishonorable for use for honor. Sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers.
Okay, got it.
Processing will take care of them.
The cadaver slowly twists on the hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck.
We're gonna get those boots, damn it.
The sliding buckle ties the belt.
We're gonna get him. What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries. Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
He makes a pulling motion.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike.
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This belt worries me. It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines?
That's why I need the wire
This is where
cutters.
the wires run. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of his corpse is marked by stars. Alcohol and heartbreak.
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
It doesn't seem familiar from the insides of any radio computer your mind can imagine. The somewhat organic lines remind you of old filament memory units, but not quite.
Missing something here.
So am I.
Something ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the sides of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound. A shrill flash. Followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass.
Ew.
You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
He slides the camera closed and tucks it away in his belt.
There is only one ampoule left.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later, without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands it to us.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute, and...
You've acquired an interactable item.
Yay!
Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell us who you are, dead man.
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
That's my voice.
In the past, way out in the west.
Who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Copper.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Bubbling at his lips, black, frothy liquid.
Imagination.
Imagination!
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yes, give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Why is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there. Because you're a cop.
Give me a comical amount of questions, please, Corpse.
All coming right up.
Who killed you?
Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me questions?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes.
This game is fucking wild.
Here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me to, nod towards Kim. Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Oh, cool. I'll get to see him in my dreams. Great.
Of course. Come back later, Corp.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he was upright after death. His hands and feet and neck are discolored. Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little...
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone.
Yes, there's always a chance we are wrong. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
God damn it, Kunessa! Goddamn right. Turn around and yell.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big head.
The lieutenant's face is made of stone. But there is no breath to catch.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Yep.
His torso covered in...
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought Chenko. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt with...
Oh god, we're gonna have to get the kids to get up there to do it, aren't we?
Cutting it.
Maybe we could shoot him down. Maybe... Can someone else... Could solve a branch? I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him.
Yes, we do.
I
was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Consider other options first.
Other options? The corp...
Someone else? You mean like the police?
You have a point there, okay.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help.
I don't want to shoot him down, because I feel like that's terrible.
We need to get him down, fast.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
I know.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Actually, don't. It's a bad idea written all over it. Let me let me try. Give me the gun. I should definitely have the gun. We're gonna back off for now. We could solve a branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Let's... Alright. I thought we'd give Kuno the bolt cutters and get him to, like, scuttle up the tree. Give the gun to Kuno. Yes, clearly. We should absolutely... We should just... We should 100% give the gun to Kuno. God damn it. Yeah, we should... Let's shoot him down.
He breathes out heavily.
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it up!
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot! Kuno wants some of that shit!
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 times.
What kind of gun is this? Did he just load a fucking musket? Sure, if you give Kuno the gun, but 90% of it is getting the gun away from him.
Securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air.
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young...
Fucking idiot!
Kuno could have hit it easy.
It's okay, man.
But then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word. Just looks at the gun.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs, and proceeds to load the pistol.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of...
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poiker! Take
Feel
it
the
and
weight.
shoot yourself in the mouth!
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Point the gun at the... Ow!
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Point the gun at Kunessa. It would be a hell of a way to end the stream. But no. We're gonna do hand-eye coordination. And F's in chat have seemed to give me luck before. So can I get 4 F's in chat at least? I need at least 4 to try this. Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick.
Can I get some F's
with
in
the
chat for
falling
luck,
rain,
please?
The corpse, the slow movement of the branch in the wind, and your shoulders directing the gun sink up.
I need at least 4 F's.
You're gonna miss. Gonna fail.
As you wait, your breathing slows down.
I need 1 more F. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we got 4 F's. We got the 4.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
The buckle
Jacob!
into tiny pieces,
How dare Jacob?
loose with a whir.
Whew.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slumped down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you,
High five.
looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Oh, then you deserve to die. Gotcha.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up.
Ew.
And he
Ew, ew,
smashes
ew, ew, ew.
sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
How did I do that? RMC, baby! RCM! RCM, baby! You've been policed! Huh, how did I do that? Who's laughing now, you little shit?
Ace is high.
Thank you, Kim.
The ace is high.
Slap
A custom
it.
Invented by the
We would
aerostatic
never leave
brigades
Kim hanging.
during the
We would
Revolution
never,
is used to
never,
celebrate
ever leave Kim
success in
hanging.
Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
You slap it.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
He needs to turn away from the corpse.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Field autopsy? Alright, give him back his gun. Wait, field autopsy?
Yes. The 4 phases of a murder scene. 1. Investigation of the scene. I can't say I'm satisfied with that part yet. I still want to know what's in that trash container. 2. Initial examination of the victim. We were exhaustive in our efforts there.
Good job.
3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
The fuck are they on about?
Cops are gonna cut his shit up next.
4 and final, transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue. I'll do that. God, this stinks.
Do you have someone else for the autopsy? Like a doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From crime scene to autopsy to cleanup, we do it all.
Huh. Honorary rank?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank. Mine is Lieutenant Detective, unfortunately. I can't tell you how tired I am of this corpse. With shooting like that? Of course you are. Your station would not have assigned you to this case otherwise.
Alright, give him back his gun.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Everard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The
Points
harbor
of
just
about.
east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. I would also suggest we interview Joyce, the Wild Pines representative. But we've already done that, so good for us. 1 down, 1 to go. Yes. And those were the interviewees.
Alright. We've actually leveled up again. So that's good. I'm feeling like maybe Island Empire might be pretty fun. That was some weird shit. I like it. Oh gosh, we're running over. Okay. So what we're going to do is save the game now. There we go. Inland Empire. Alright, game is saved. I would appreciate it if you would all do me a great big favor. Would you please stay in your seats so we can do a nice raid and send you all over to somebody else to have some more fun tonight? The fun doesn't stop. Tomorrow I'm going to be over on 2 channels. I'm going to be over on Iggy Maid's channel. With Bad Space King and Lexi Chu, we're going to be playing some No Man's Sky. Then later in the day, I'll be with Chaotic Awesome doing the Vampire of the Masquerade Bloodlines finale with her. We're going to be doing the last episode of Vermina Piss's Adventure, The Nicest Nice Ferratu. So check us out on Chaotic Awesome's channel tomorrow. I'll put it in the Discord, and Iggy Maid's channel as well. We'll be starting Iggy Maid's at noon Eastern Standard Time, I believe. No, it'll be 1 p.m. Eastern Standard. And then later in the day, I'll be over on Chaotic Awesomes. I'll post both in the Discord. And yeah, we got like 6 raids today, right? That is so many raids. So, can we go ahead and get a exclamation point shill in chat and an exclamation point goodbye in chat? While we do that, I'm going to put up this message while Chat Squid talks. So here's Chat Squid. And like I said, please stay in your seats. Please consider joining the Ko-Fi.
Hey you, don't go just yet, stay for the raid, or else. Thank you for watching today, we really appreciate it. Thank you to everyone who followed, subscribed, or donated via the Ko-Fi. Oh, did you know we have a Ko-Fi? We do, and it really helps if you use that. Double support via Ko-Fi with the same $5. Supporting us via Ko-Fi makes your dollars go further. Also,
And I know who we're gonna raid.
If they say
Hey,
you
no
don't
worries.
need a union,
Thank you for being
you're
here,
like
Buttercup
family,
Bandito. I
then you
really appreciate it.
100% need a union. A, C, A, B, bye.
Oh, I typed that wrong. Raid. There we go. So we're going to be raiding Meowpenheimer. They are talking and chatting right now, but they're going to be playing Phoenix Point in probably a few minutes. Probably about 10 minutes they're going to start playing Phoenix Point. They are playing Phoenix Point in a way that I've learned not to, which is all the DLC turned on. But Meowpenheimer's pretty fun and pretty cool. I think you all will enjoy them. I'm going to send you over there. And our raid message is going to be, Harry's back, baby. Or no, our raid message is going to be Island Empire. Or Inland Empire. There we go. That is going to be our raid message. Our raid message is Inland Empire. So when you get over to Meowpenheimer's channel, tell them Inland Empire. I hope you guys enjoy Meowpie. They're going to be playing some Phoenix Point in a bit. Right now, they're talking a little bit about Magic the Gathering. But after that, it'll be some Phoenix Point. You guys have a good night. Thank you all for being here. Check me out tomorrow and Friday. There won't be D&D this Saturday. I'll probably be working on redeems, but we might do some stuff in the Discord. So check me out tomorrow on Chaotic Awesome's channel and Iggy Maid's channel. And don't forget to check me out Sunday as well. We're going to do some spooky horror videos on Sunday. I'm going to try to get some guests together. So our raid message is Inland Empire. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.